And we're live. Here we are in Gnomeregan. Going to be doing a solo run, going for some cosmetics and maybe some lucky true silver bars off of the salvage turn-ins in here. Let's go over the gear first. Glacial headdress, 3-piece CG, Exile shoulder on Grand Crusader, Cloak of Consumption, 4-piece Judgment for the Consecrate damage and healing if I need it. I'm playing around with the Wraith Scythe just because it dropped for me in a dungeon and it's really fast, and I wanted to see how it felt for solo content. Shield of Condemnation, Libram of Plenty, ZG Trinket, Eye of the Dead because I just don't have anything better. Zanzol's Rings, more Judgment stuff, Leggings of the Grand Crusader, and the ZG Belt and Judgment Gloves. Okay, let's get going. There are a lot of trash skips you can do in this place. I am not going to be doing most of them because I want the items from the trash. So I'm going to be just killing and looting most of these irradiated pillagers and trogs and such.
Good day to you. Very good.
Started it. This is the boring part, and occasionally it can actually reset, which is really annoying. So hopefully we don't run into that. I haven't seen it in a few runs.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Changed up my weak auras today. I'm no longer running the lightsaber weak aura. Now I've got gunshots and reloads.
Target you. target you.
He is.
Shockwave. AOE incoming.
The Necronomicon. No Transfigurator. Oh well. Moving on. The old teleporter. Guys, pretty easy. Don't really have to do any of his mechanics. Just DPS him down.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet.
The Hydro Staff. Can't equip it, unfortunately. Any tips to farm ZG rep? I mean, honestly, just grinding gold and buying bijous is great. If you have a basic Shotgun set, like just 3-piece, and you can get an Exile Shoulder and the Consecrate bonus, you can pretty easily farm the crocodiles and the tigers in there and just get your own rep while getting the bijous at the same time, which can be pretty productive. If you have a round of world buffs on you, it's very, very easy to farm those mobs. And I would say it's only moderately difficult without. I'm able to basically hit like 12-minute runs and hit lockouts if I just do the crocodiles and make the loop and then reset. Yeah, so I am using Hallowed Ground, although it's not really necessary because I have this little lifesteal proc weapon on. At least not for the trash. You definitely are going to want Hallowed Ground for bosses like Council and, what's his name, Mechatork. Yeah, I've got a older video on my channel, I think from phase 6 or 7, on basically what my route is for farming the ZG crocodiles. What am I soloing this for? Because every time that I solo Gnomeregan, I end up with like around 5 truesilver bars, and also the mount is cool. So are some of the other cosmetics, like the Trog Transfigurator, the World Shrinker, or sunglasses. What's the other one? Oh, the World Warper. That's another cool one. But yeah, the icing on the cake is that everybody needs truesilver for their Ashbringer right now. So Gnomeregan has become, you know, not a complete waste of time to do for farming out your cosmetics. The things like the grime-encrusted object and the grime-encrusted salvage have a low chance to drop a truesilver bar when you turn them in. It's not anything huge. It's just a nice little bonus.
Shockwave.
All you really have to do with this guy is just run through him when he does the Gnomeregan smash. Gnomeregan, excuse me.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
He blew the gnomes away.
Run out.
Bubble the claw.
Shockwave. Run out.
It's gonna claw me again.
Shockwave.
No, I'm not trying to get a crowd pummeler for Shockedin. Crowd pummeler doesn't work above level 50, thank God. It would be pretty tragic to be locked into Gnomeregan every week for a chance at your BIS weapon, if it was good. But, you know, I'm sure all the lobies would love getting carried by Shockedins. I really didn't mind Crowd Pummeler for the phase that it was relevant, but I did not like having to continue using it past Gnomeregan. I think that was a really big L. And then not having really any addition to the playstyle at all. I still enjoyed myself, but it definitely could have been a lot better. I'm wanting to try something, actually. Where's my tinker box? I know I've got some here somewhere. There it is. Curious if I can tinker box through these. Oh, I can. Interesting. Okay. Little tech discovery there. Oh. Oh. Apparently I just wasted my tinker box. No, not really farming the Fallout, but it is a nice bonus. I should have mentioned that earlier. Yeah, so the Gnomeregan Fallout that drops in here does sell for a good amount. I think I make, like, I don't know, maybe 60 gold off a run in the Fallout. A couple stacks of it. So between that and the true silvers and stuff, it's, you know, it's not bad.
Knocking back.
I definitely wouldn't say it's a great gold farm or anything, but it's something you can do for fun that's not a waste of your time.
Blocking back.
Finally got me with the knockback. Ooh, I got a world warper. Very nice. Better make sure I loot it. Actually, it's the blue axe from BRD off of the 7, the Wraith Scythe. Mostly just using it because it keeps me from ever having to lay down Consecrate for healing on the trash, so just kind of a quality of life decision. It has a 30% spell power scaling on the lifesteal proc. So let's see. I think that drain life was all overkill on that one. Something you can do in this area, if you don't want to kill all the trash, is jump up onto this pillar right here, mount your horse, and then jump onto the other wall. Like so. Then you can run past all these dudes and go right to the council. They can be quite annoying to fight because these nullifier mobs that are in some of the packs do an AoE spell reflect. And it's not really long, but oh, it's annoying to deal with. Alright, I guess we're going to kill the rest of them from here. It's almost the end. It's from BRD. Super easy to solo farm if you want to go grab it. And the nice thing about it for Shakaden is it's 1.4 speed, which kind of automatically just makes it good at a baseline level. So it's swinging at exactly 1 second when I have my Seal of the Crusader on. Oh, I wonder if the machine mobs are just immune to the drain. That's probably what it is. Maybe not. Yeah, there we go. So the drain life hit for 517 on that guy, which is pretty good. Getting 500 health back off a random melee. Probably going to take it off for the council, though, since they are all mechanical. Council is a little bit tricky. We have to move around and swap targets and kind of pay attention to the stuff that they do. But it's not that hard. Just got to use your brain and kill them all at relatively the same time. And I like to open on the sheep just to get a little extra damage on it.
Target change.
These eggs, we just ignore them and move away. We just keep swapping targets. Getting each of them low.
Target change.
Trying to toss in ranged abilities on the sheep when I can.
Breath incoming. Target change. Stop attacking. Breath incoming. Target change.
Okay, they're all starting to get pretty low, so now I have to start working on the sheep more.
Breath
Lay
incoming.
my hollowed ground down again.
Stop attacking. Target change. Breath incoming. Stop attacking. Target change.
Alright, I think we're good to just kill him here. There we go. Get on that squirrel. Now I gotta get out of the middle because the other boss is spawning. Get a little drinkage going. It's an alright gold farm. It's definitely not, you know, I wouldn't say it's great, but you get some decent gold out of here. The Gnomeregan Fallout, it sells for like, I don't know, 25 gold a stack or something. I've gotten 27 of it from this run, and then I have a bunch of grime-encrusted objects and salvages to turn in that could potentially become true silver bars. Or you can sell these. I think they've been selling for like 6 gold a piece on the auction house. But I just turn them in while I'm here. Now the trick to Thermaplugg is you gotta get away from the bombs, like as much distance as you can at the start. And we're trying to basically bug them out by having them not hit anything for a long enough period of time that they just go back to their starting location and stop spawning.
1.
So we'll start over here.
Run.
The bomb spawns are too close. Alright, looks like we're gonna be fine. See how they're all just running away? I'm gonna eat the flame thing. My hollowed ground's just gonna keep me up. All these bombs are making their loop, not bothering me. Nope, I don't need rebuke. I just ignore his cast and just keep hitting him. Go to Frost Aura now. Toot the horn.
My machines are the future! They'll destroy you all!
Gonna go get his poison robot now.
Interrupt.
There's the cast. As you can see, it's pretty much not doing anything to me. Final phase. All right. I never noticed he has a big slime glob on top of him.
Interrupt.
And he's dead. Did we get anything cool? Domesticated attack chicken. Okay. And nothing great off of these guys. That's all, folks. Gnomeregan's done for. Pretty easy run. I'm going to come up here and see if the ambassador's nearby and maybe get a couple extra salvages. And then we're going to port to the center area and turn in all the junk. There he is. Come on down. Is ST possible? I have not attempted it. I would imagine maybe a couple bosses are, but you know, the stuff like Iranicus and the final boss, I would probably think definitely not. Get all this junk out of here. Okay, we've got 30 of these objects and a bunch of these salvages to go through. This is gonna be a minute of turning all these in. Probably what I should do is enable my auto turn-ins on Leatrix and see if that helps. Oh, I need to enable auto accept maybe from Questy. I don't think I have it on. All right. Wrong menu. Yep, just finished soloing Gnomer. Fist of the Forsaken is a really good weapon. It's just kind of hard to get into a sunken temple and get a hold of one, which is why I was using the Wraith Scythe for the beginning of this run. It's just more accessible. It's not quite as good, but it's very fast, and it has the same lifesteal with the spell power scaling on it effect. Gonna have to remember to turn that back off. This thing seems like it bugged out or something. It's not letting me click it now. Okay, I think I need to turn the questy stuff back off. Let's open a few of these. Okay. Some rings, some other junk. See, now without the add-ons on, it's letting me do 2 at a time. Oh, there's a true silver bar. Very nice. Wonder if maybe I have to do her little pre-quest before I'm allowed to use the salvage-o-matic. I bet that's what the issue is. But that's okay, because I can just send all these to my other character and turn them in that way. Yeah, no mount drop, unfortunately. Did 3 Gnomers this week and didn't see a mount. It's like playing the lottery with this thing. It's a cheap slot machine of World of Warcraft. Oh, another true silver bar. We're up to 2 of them now from this run. I think that was the last of my grime encrusted salvage. What did this chick want from me?
Goodbye now.
Oh, all kinds of things. Alright, well, we're definitely not doing that.
Have a great day now.
Just gonna send the stuff to my other paladin. There's even a mailbox in here to do it with. Yeah, seriously, having a Real version for... But, you know, that's something they could do in WoW, is make some sort of little, like... Obviously, you can't have crazy payouts, but there could be some sort of, like, casino type of thing going on, especially with the goblins. What was I doing? Getting rid of all of this. Sending it off.
Need assistance?
Clear out all that junk. Okay.
All right then.
Might as well just send these. Okay, keep these. Over to the other paladin now. Do I know if I keep the enchant applied to the two-handed of Truthbearer when you swap to the one-handed version? It depends on the enchant. The spell blasting 65 spell power enchant does stay. There's different information about the Grand Arcanist one. We have some stuff from the dev saying that it's intended to switch to the one-handed version when you swap the sword, but players in-game right now are reporting that it retains its full power, so that'll be something to just keep an eye on and see if it changes. Because we already know that the intent is for that not to happen. Alright, what's the Fallout worth? 2 gold each, not too shabby. Stacks are going for 60 gold. We'll do a cheeky little undercut. And these salvages are going for $6.99 a piece. So, I mean, I could sell them, but I'm going to run in and just turn them in because it's what I feel like doing. I just want to play the lottery. Some of you guys probably hate watching me do this, but I, for some reason, just find it enjoyable. And I hate auction house add-ons. I'm a strange person, I know. Yep, see you in an hour, Raz. This will be the character that I'm taking to Naxx in a little bit. I've got my 2-piece Inquisition bonus, alongside my 6-piece Redemption, Exocommunicator shoulder. I could run Exile too. I just don't really feel like swapping it out. Exocommunicator was already on there. Hive Defiler wrists and the Time Worn ring, because it's just what I have on this guy. Kiss and Scrolls, Shroud of Dominion, Blaze Fury Medallion. I do have Storm Rages too if I wanted to run that instead, but I like my Blaze Fury. Oh, holy shock spec. Probably ought to swap that out. Maybe I'll kill these guys. Maybe I'll get some extra salvage. What the heck? Got 3 grime-encrusted objects. Back at it. Oh, a true silver. 2 true silver bars in a row? I'm glad I killed that pack. All right.
Pleased to meet you. Very well then.
What we're building up here are all these pile of random parts items. That's what we'll turn in for another little box that can get us more true silver. Yeah, it is a little bit of a pain to sit here and turn all this stuff in, but I usually just do it like towards the end of the night. That's when I tend to do my Gnomeregan runs other than today. Then I just sit here and turn in all the junk while I get ready to pass out. Okay, looks like that's all of it. Now we have 76 of these pile of random parts. We
Interesting.
talk to Ziri again. And we buy her mystery crate for 3 parts each. So we get a whole bunch of these crates.
Be seeing you.
And I just delete all this stuff. I'm pretty sure there is nothing I can do with it. It's just for crafting the Gnomeregan, like blacksmithing or engineering items from the raid. Okay, let's open up the boxes. Come on, truesilver. One bar. Alright, so just the 1 bar off that one. But at least we got 2 more from coming in and killing that one trash pack. Amazing luck there.
Need assistance?
All in all, like, what is that, 5 or 6 bars from the run? So if I were to sell them, it'd be like maybe 60 gold in truesilver bars there. And then I got another about 60 gold off of the Gnomeregan Fallout. And then, I don't know, maybe 10 gold max from just vendoring all the junk and crap that I picked up in here.
Goodbye now.
Send those bars back over to Humble Miner. Should send him the 10 thorium ore that I have, too. And now we go back to town. Yeah, I think I've got, like, probably 17 truesilver bars this week, just passively by doing Gnomeregan on all 3 of my paladins. So, it's not an amazing amount of bars, but if you're doing that week after week, you're going to save a good chunk of money on your Ashbringer. Which later tonight, I'll be going in and getting my 12th ingot, hopefully, unless 0 ingots drop from the run. Yes, you may have noticed, I am committed to the dwarf roleplay, and I hearth to Wildhammer Stronghold. It is highly inconvenient, but I do it anyway.
You got my attention. Watch your back.
Yeah, we'll see. My luck so far on ingots has been real hit or miss. But worst case scenario, I get the 12th ingot with the weekly quest on Tuesday. Let's go into photo mode for a nice scenic flight. As much as I love playing the game, honestly, I have a, I don't know what it is, I like taking the flight paths and seeing the world. A lot of people gripe about them being too long or taking you all over the place. But for someone like me who's going to be playing the game for usually several hours at a time, flight paths are a great time for me to just get up and not play the game for a little bit and stretch my legs or grab water or go do something else. I don't mind them at all. Are my griffin's feet backwards? Or am I just... Okay. That was just a weird angle. Alright, the Eagle has landed. Time to stock up on consumablage for the raid. And maybe get a couple more rounds of world buffs. A little more expensive than I would like, but it's okay.
Can I assist you? I am listening. Greetings. Hello. Asha Fela. Ishnu Del Diab. Farewell. Del Nadris. Asha Fela. Goodbye. Asha Fela. Goodbye. Del Nadris.
Send all this away for disenchanting. Do my little scroll ritual.
How are you?
Okay. Are there any of the world buff items that I am short on? Looks like we're good. Let's just start getting rounds. All right. 8 rounds of buffs. That should be sufficient. Frost protection just in case. What am I forgetting? Flask, right? I think that's pretty much all the basics. Now I have to sit here and contemplate. What am I forgetting? How's it going, Delamon? Sick outfit, by the way, dude. You're almost there. You gotta get a new pair of gloves and then have a super sick transmog. That Viscera even kind of matches it. Well met. It's always fun to run into people that know you in the major city or have seen my content. Those are some of my favorite interactions. I love the RP. What can I say? Oftentimes when newbies will whisper me and ask for gold or whatever, I almost always give it to them, but I make them do a quest for me. I just, I take 2 seconds, figure out some random shit off the top of my head, and then subject the Lobby to whatever my desire is. It sounds worse than it is, but usually it's just something stupid, like collect me a bunch of cheese and wine, and then having them go and hand it out to a bunch of different people. Or sometimes I just make them follow me around Stormwind while I ramble about random stuff. Oh, I should go get a Mark of the Dawn. Shouldn't I? We'll have to fly down to Stormwind.
No. Safe.
I'm gonna have to gear up my 4th Paladin so I can do another Gnomeregan clear every week. Increase my passive truesilver to 20 bars. I guess it could be up to like 40 bars a week, right? Since Gnomeregan has a bi-weekly lockout. This is one of the best parts of the game to fly through, where you go over the dragons fighting the Ironforge soldiers or whatever down there. Right into Elwyn, over the waterfall. Starting up the Naxx group. We are looking for some pugs. So it might take a little bit to fill, but we have like 14 or 15 guildies that are coming along, so this should be a very smooth run. Time to get my Mark of the Dawn.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Is there anything else I really should consider bringing? Maybe I should take a look at my bank again.
Hey there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't really see anything jumping out at me. I think I'm good.
See you later.
Haven't enchanted my new two-piece yet. And I don't think I'm going to for a little bit, because I'm currently not using it in raid, so it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to spend the money on the enchants. Get Libram of the Exorcist going. I should probably get a few more Symbol of Kings too.
Open for business. Go with honor.
Well, maybe I should evaluate whether it's feasible to swap to a Dominus setup. That might be wise. So let's see, can I work in, I would have to work in 5-piece ZG. And then try to stack the rest of my bonuses, whatever I can. Okay. Can I get that and do 6-piece redemption? Probably have to lose, yeah, I have to lose the Inquisition bonus. That's not the worst thing ever. Okay, so we can make it work if we need to. I can go full ZG, 6-piece redemption, and I can throw Dominus on the shoulder. And then I will have a very, very strong Naxx healer build if I need it. Okay, so I would say now I'm pretty much prepared for all of the scenarios. I have the big damage setup and the big healing setup. Kind of unfortunate that I can't really use a lot of my straight healer gear in Naxx because of the sanctified requirement. But this will have to do. Pop everything back. Okay. What else could I possibly be forgetting? Hey, Sergey, how's it going? Oh, I should... You know what? It never hurts to have some free action potions. Every time I go into a raid without free action potions, there's always a moment where I regret it. And I'm going to grab some living action potions as well, because those can be a lifesaver. How much are repair bots right now? Probably... Oh, they've come down a little bit. I'll grab one just in case. Another thing I was forgetting. Ooh, target dummies. Alright. I have some in the bank, I believe. How do I get the Truth Bearer? Is it a quest chain? I hit 60 today. You should be able to buy it for 150 reals. But the item that you buy is the Blood of the Lightbringer. And then that starts the quest chain. The Lifesteal one-hander I was using earlier was Wraith Scythe, I believe is the name. It drops off the 7 in BRD, Blackrock Depths. Needed to grab those target dummies out of my bank. Almost forgot. Massively useful on Resuvius during the taunt swap. Or if you only have one priest to mind control.
Hello.
There they are.
Have a good one.
What can I
Just
do?
walked past a group of people complaining about Scarlet Enclave loot. I'm on your side, bros. It's rough out there. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna fly on up to Light's Hope.
Go with honor, friend.
I'll be right back. It's time for a bathroom break. We'll go into photo mode for the flight once again. And is there any other game that has a travel system like this? I don't know. But there's something special about the flight paths in classic WoW. Just takes about 20 years of playing the game before you start to appreciate them. That's a big ass tree. Maybe I should just check my mailbox one last time before I ride up there. No, sorry, you've already missed the Gnomeregan run. It's at the beginning of the stream. If you rewind, you can watch the whole thing, and I showed my gear and everything, and now I'm doing a Ret Naxxramas. I think we're doing hard mode 3. I'm going to be going in with some of the Scarlet Enclave gear and absolutely ass blasting these undead scum. Exercising the demons. Dude, seriously? You're wearing Beastmaster's gear. Stop it. It's unbelievable. Guy had his dungeon shoulders on. He must have forgot something. Hopefully that didn't mean there's imminent danger. Otherwise he probably would have said something to me, right? Do I need to repair? No, we're good. And we're in. Don't feel too bad if you missed the Gnomeregan stream. I'll probably go and edit it and then re-upload it tomorrow and just put it on into my normal video category on the channel. I'll probably stream a lot of future runs too, just to see if I can get the mount or the sunglasses.
Sure.
Aquadot is one of our old friends from Phase 4 that stopped playing and just came back. We're bringing him into Naxx to gear him up this week. He's got all his bare minimum sanctified requirements. Ready to hop on the team's back. Oh, I need to do my soft res for this Naxx. Almost forgot. Gonna have to go in and soft res that hungering cold. And also Widow's Remorse, just in case that drops. Because it's not quite as good as Hungering Cold, but it's close. You can look at the two right next to each other here. Widow's Remorse has that nice little bit of hit on it. But the increased, you know, the stats on Hungering Cold are just out of this world. Insane weapon. I guess if there's no other SRs on Hungering Cold, I could always try for a shoulder enchant, but I feel like that's an incredibly minor thing to chase after. It's basically just 1% crit versus the ZG enchant. And the thing about Shockaden, which is what I'm going to be playing in Scarlet tonight, is that a lot of times you're crit capped. So that 1% crit on the enchant, is it really worth going after? I don't know. It's hard to say. But the fact that it's not immediately clear means the ZG enchant is basically the way to go. And really, you shouldn't worry about the cringe Saffron one that you don't even have any control over whether the correct one drops or not. It's actually good that it's not much better. Yeah, I'm putting my SRs on Widow's Remorse, Iblis, and Hungering Cold. That's what I am shooting for. Any of those would be a fine addition to my Shockaden set, and I really don't need any ret gear out of here. I think the one thing I might take, if there's an extra, would be like a pair of desecrated bracers or something. No, we're going ret for this just because I don't have the full Shockaden set to, like, for the sanctified gear to play it in Naxx. But I do have some of the new tier 4 gear for the Exo setup, which is going to put me... basically, I'm going to do a lot of damage. I'm going to kill everything in this raid. And probably overkill most of it. And while we're waiting, why don't I do something real quick? Got to keep checking the SR list and see if I need to put extra SRs on Hunger and Cold. Even though I'm running Ret for this, just because it's my best build that I can bring to the raid, I am rolling on the Shotgun weapons. That's what we're here for. Had 0 luck on my other Paladin in Naxx earlier this week, unfortunately. No Iblis, no Widow's Remorse, and no Hunger and Cold. Okay, looks like we're playing the Dominus set, actually. So we're going to be doing some Strength Healer action. Need the ZG trinket. And the neck. Alright, so 5-set ZG, and we need to throw on, I think, yeah, we got our 6-set Redemption. I just have to take Exocommunicator off the shoulder and throw on a Dominus. Okay. Put Beacon in there. And then we will swap to... Okay, already got Hollowed Ground on. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to grab Fire Waters. Whoops. Oh well, not that big a deal. It'll just be slightly smaller now. Let's edit the stream title so I can change it to Strength Healing Naxx. Alright, stream title has been updated. So the gist of how this works is now I just put my beacon onto the main tank, or whoever I want really, and all of the damage that I do with Exorcism, Consecrate, and Holy Wrath will be converted into healing on the tank through my beacon. Yeah, I agree. Naxx is way more chill than AQ. We got Lunar Tunes and Thumps as tanks, so I'm setting up Pally Power to be able to remove Blessing of Salvation from them by using Blessing of Sacrifice. This is what you do when you're a 5-head strength healer. So tall, Calderan. There we go. I should have mailed my Konsu necklace, or secret quest chain necklace, to this character so I could have the fiery eyes. Who do you guys think is going to take more damage on trash between Thumps and Lunar Tunes? Alright, I'll beacon Lunar then. Yeah, true, I should beacon Lil Fangs. I gotta keep that Wild Strikes alive. Yeah, it's fine. It takes me like 2 seconds to swap back over if it feels like the healing is just completely unnecessary, so. Oh. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll see how much I can snipe you guys. So I suppose I just need to figure out who's going to be taking the most damage on these trash pulls, because with a druid getting the Holy Paladin 6-piece beacon on him and a rogue tank, the tanks might just be too freaking juiced thick and stacked to be even worth healing. We'll see. Worst case scenario, we change the shoulder back and we do big, huge, disgusting damage. We're just doing it. Alright, we're starting on 2. We'll put the beacon on Lunar just to see how it goes. We're going to have to evaluate our healing value as we get through here. Oh, we gotta summon our priest. He forgot his candles. It has got to be rough as a solo priest in any raid, having to always buff everyone with fort. Need to double check the SRs one more time. Just don't put it near the raid.
Five, four,
3, 2, 1.
He's probably got his warmth of forgiveness. those blast waves hurt. Oh, whirlwind.
Do not continue. Turn back while there's still time.
You call this a big pull? Let's move. Oh, I'm in the whirlwind. That's not good. He's dead. Need these tanks to actually take some damage. I think this is where I put the beacon on the feral druid. The important thing is you're going to need the correct type of drill bits to install the anchors. So you're going to need masonry bits.
Hey, what's up? It's Tyson from the All-American Rejects. Check out our new song,
You won't really have to worry about a masonry bit like going into a pipe or anything. They're fairly dull. Unless you have like PVC plastic piping behind it, but yeah, true. I mean, you can definitely still fuck something up, but it'll be a lot harder to do with a masonry bit. I'm giving some handyman advice to one of my guildies in Discord. That's what you guys are hearing right now. I worked in the trades for 10 years, so pretty handy with the tools.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. There was 19 SRs when I looked last. Yeah, don't people sleep for like 1/3 of their lives? Oh, he smokes the chronic and it makes him sleep, so he's a chronic sleeper. Ooh,
Attack
get the
totem.
AoE stun going.
Attack totem.
I mean, we could just drop a lockstone here and start at patch. We're already going back, we might as well. Watch the slimes. You're supposed to stand up so it doesn't get on your lap. I forgot to grab water to trade one of these mages in a second.
Ah, you're nice.
Construct, yeah. Maybe the tanks will get hit now.
I hear little hearts beating.
You gotta take some gear off, Thumps. You're ruining my strength healing.
Beating faster now. Soon the beating will stop.
I'm joking. Taken over. Oh my gosh, no wonder I need to put on Sheath of Light. My lord. Been doing all this trash with the wrong belt rune.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The beacon on Lunar since he has the ads. Nothing crazy there. 33k. just alright healing. But a noob really is a joke of a boss, so... Do I want a third pair of Grand Crusader shoulders? I think I'll pass. I am actually doing a little bit of healing on the trash now, though. Keeping up with the other HPAL a little bit. Big spiders first. Yeah. I have, I guess I could use another shoulder for Sovereign on this guy. I think I have a couple of duplicate shoulder enchants right now, though. I think I have too many of Exocommunicators, if I remember right. I already have 2 Grand Crusader shoulders, though, so between, like, my Time-Worn shoulder and I have 2 Judgment shoulders as well. I think I have enough. I have 6 shoulders in my bags right now.
Your old lives, your mortal desires mean nothing. You are acolytes of the Master now, and you will serve the cause without question. The greatest glory is to die in the Master's service.
It's a buckler. I did take it off you. I always do. I'm a professional paladin, you know. I use my Blessing of Sacrifice. We were doing some insane pulls in Stratholme last night, too, with the living bombs. I was popping them with my Holy Wrath, too, while we were in there a lot of the time.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Run while you still can.
Resisted my stun.
Watch your feet.
Unfortunate. I think I just bubbled the silence, to be honest. Gotta get this other follower out of here.
Watch your feet.
No, silence. Swap the beacon.
Watch your feet.
It's hard to be impressive on the spider wing bosses. No weapon off Berlina. Okay, that's one of our SRs down. I mean, TBC splits is half the raid size anyway, though, right? Are they gonna go for the warrior stack, or are they gonna all reroll warlocks like a bunch of betas? Definitely way harder to gear warriors, that's for sure.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Big holy wrath there. Get the insta-heal out of the web wrap. Spiderlings. Oh, if the rogue lives, I'm gonna get a fat heal on him. Boom! Topped him. There we go. And that's all she wrote. Got the Wraith Blade for our lock. Yeah, I insta-topped you with my exorcism after that one scary rap. It was a fat heal. Didn't they already say they're not doing that and they're just gonna do an ICC buff? I think that's just a flawed way to look at it, though. Because people unsub when they can't get their gear, right? Like, your character progression totally stalls. And then why do you play the game? Like, how many times in Classic since... We're talking about Scarlet Enclave loot in Discord right now. I'm asking, how many times in Classic have you, you know, 2019 Classic, not 2004 Classic, have you actually seen someone get full bis and then just quit the game? Almost always, they show back up and they still want to play the game with their friends and enjoy their new gear and improve their boss logs. That's been my experience playing on multiple characters in, like, a lot of different skill level groups. Oh, we had a Widow's Embrace? Oh no, that's the caster weapon. I don't want that. Whoops. Thought it was the other Widow's weapon. Okay, I need to be on top of the target dummy for the swap here since we're solo priesting this. Cool. There were 2 Wraith Blades, so I ended up getting one. It's just a PvP thing for me, so it's really not a big deal if you want it. Oh, is that the one where you have to collect the notes and stuff? It's a really cool trinket. It's always like that. There's always the one guy that gets full bis his first week. Yeah. Basically, it has like a 5 stacking. Oh, never mind. Let's talk about the fight. I'll drop a target dummy when you have to retaunt. So for this, if I really want to show off the healing, what I can do is put my beacon on the understudy. Especially since I know the healers pretty much have everything else under control.
3,
Alright, it's on. Look at that healing. That was the target dummy there on the transition. Perfectly executed. Beacon on the new understudy. There it is. There it is. That is some healing output. For those of you that doubt. You guys see me doing 6k HPS there? Yeah, I did. Melee, you can ignore the axes if you want to. Just waiting for Little Fangs to get clapped to send an XO out. But he's not taking damage this time. Maybe the warrior is a better beacon target for this trash. It's actually possible for them. Oh, I see. You're fine. If you're ever gonna take big damage, just say it, and then I can put my beacon on you, and you'll never die. Yeah, just say Dominus if you need healing. And then I'll make you my little sub. Almost got one tapped there. Let's rally on this bull. What hit percent do you need for the shotgun build with ring? So your spell hit is like 16% for your cap, but you can never get rid of the final like 1%. So you basically gear around that. And you know, sometimes it's really comes down to like a matter of what gear you have. There can be setups that are under the hit cap that perform better than stuff that is at hit cap. So you really just need to kind of play around with the sim if you want to figure that out. For sunlight, though, which is the majority of your damage, it's just the same as the melee hit. So sunlight can't miss. As long as your melee connects, you will get the sunlight damage. The reason that spell hit plays a role in that, though, is that sunlight is tied to your holy shock, so you really don't want to have too many holy shocks resisting. There won't be anything to living bomb over here. Oh, hold on. Let me get a salve out on druids. Oh, I just got you again. Now you gotta cancel it again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Foolishly you have sought your own demise. Brazenly you have disregarded powers beyond your understanding. You have fought hard to invade the realm of the Harvester. Now, there is only one way out.
Yeah.
To walk the lonely path of the damned.
Yeah, it really is the boxes. Every time I open the boxes, yeah, dude, I got like 25. The firewater market is gone. Same. Yeah, because it's like 10 more AP. I've got, oh, with true silver? I mean, I'm just gonna buy the rest of them, but I got another, like, I think I got 20 bars almost out of doing Gnomeregan on all my tunes. No, and then I had another, like, 18 on top of that. Yep, and they're about 11 gold apiece. But I also have 9 out of my 10 emeralds, and then I have like 15 obsidian shards to make the bars. And I have all the arcanite and the righteous orbs. Yeah, it actually used to be more OP for PvP, the original version, because it could proc over and over and over and over. And the proc chance was pretty high. Yeah, it was like 15 or 20%. So there were times where I would pop back up like 3 or 4 times in a row in like the opening fight of a battleground.
I have waited long enough. Now you face the harvester of souls.
Be by the gate.
Aren't ye roustabouts? We've got company.
Invaders.
Salping you again now, Claus.
Once. Turn away while you still can.
Come, Zeliek. Do not drive them out. Not before we've had our fun.
Enough battling. Let them come. We shall grind their bones to dust.
I do hope they stay alive long enough for me to introduce myself.
I've heard about enough of your sniveling. Shut your fly trap before I shut it for you. Considerable anger. Harness the rage.
I'll get him. Oh. Got combat, couldn't get the res. You can put me with whoever the off tank is for X. I can solo heal that. Oh, I can do back too. Either way. We can do me and you in the back, Davik. I think the other healers can handle this. Do you want Blamo or Zeliek, Davik? Okay. I'll send. I'll be near you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep, let's go.
Target you. Target you. Target you.
Okay, 3 stacks, Davik. Yep.
Who's next?
Oh.
Fools! You think yourselves triumphant? You have only taken one step closer to the abyss.
Oh, a Blade of Inquisition was in there. I think somebody SR'd that. Good for them.
On YouTube. Get MGM Plus, Paramount Plus, Stars, and more on YouTube.
Oh. I wasn't even close to him. It happens. Yeah, they hit me with their melee swing from that far. Okay, someone's sending buffs.
Five, four, three, two, one.
You'll be fine. Tanks are taking no damage, of course. Don't die to slimes. Alright, it's time to turn around and watch. Will they all make it? It's looking promising. Come on, boys, you can do it. Oh! Oh, I forgot to put my aura on for... Oh, I guess I don't know. Someone else giving me sank there. Okay, that's nice. Should make sure I have the right Libram on then. Yeah, I do. Everybody in? Yeah, there's a lot of science into like your gait and how that makes you faster. Yeah, because your legs are so long. Once your gait gets large enough, it just happens naturally. Oh, we need to stun these guys. Woo. Girdle of the Mentor? I've already got one. Yeah, Chuck, I agree. It's not the way that I would have done it, but it's the best that we were able to get out of them. So, you know, it just is what it is for me, and it's fun enough now that I get to play it in just about every raid, and nobody complains. So, can't really ask for a whole lot more than that, what we have right now. But you're not wrong.
Five, four, three, two.
Yeah, I don't think we rebuffed. Oh, we did, okay. Doing 13.6k DPS with the beacon on still. Not too terrible. Yeah, you don't have to tell me, Chuck. I'll never forget that Phase 4 promo video with the Shakadan set and then not getting it. Paladins, put on your fear pants. Yep, I asked for that myself. Having an intellect option on the ret set would have been amazing. But, you know, we are where we are. Instead, what we kind of have is more of like a classic version of a spec where instead of actually going for, you know, stacking all these different set bonuses, we just prioritize stats. So in some ways, it has made it very easy and accessible for a lot of people to play Shakadan. Yes, I am planning on playing TBC on Anniversary. Unless something else happens and Blizzard, you know, announces a SoD Phase 9 and it's looks crazy, you'll find me on TBC and I'll be playing Shakadan. Probably raiding as Ret. And then just doing a ton of Shakadan PvP. It'll be nice to get back to my seal twisting roots. I'll be able to get my 5v5 Shakadan team back together.
Five, four, three,
Yeah.
2, 1.
Yeah, it'd be nice to be on par with the shamans. I kind of wish that the shamans were just on par with everybody else, though. You know? Got a big heal on Thumps right there. That was nice. Come on, Pants. Get me out of the sphere. I'm thinking after this fight, I'm going to switch back over to just full DPS, take Beacon off, and go crazy on Thad, you know? I'm gonna take off my healing rune for Thad. It hasn't really been... There hasn't been enough damage going out to justify it so far. Oh, Stygian Buckler. Okay. Now we're ready for the big pumpage. Oh, one last thing. Almost forgot. I've got to put... We're going to put Exo Communicator on the shoulder and just pray for RNG. Exile is a little better, but I can actually hit a bigger, more fattier exorcism by building my stacks. Let's unequip and re-equip the shoulder. Make sure it's all working. Yeah, that shield is awesome.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Feral Druid activities are happening. The kitty's on the ground. You'll see on VBM. Toot the horn before the buff goes out. But I'm not positive. $110K. 111. 110. We're getting some big boys. Up to 102 on that one. Absolutely destroying this boss. We're not even behind him. Oh, an eye. I think the first one I did was like 124 or something.
And I will banish your souls to oblivion.
Yeah, 100. I hit 123k exorcism on the boss there. Yeah, a couple resists. Would you say that Truthbearer is better than Kalimdor's without Blaze Fury Neck? Actually, Truthbearer and Kalimdor's perform very, very close without Blaze Fury. Because the proc on Kalimdor's goes off on almost every hit, and it counts for Art of War just like the holy damage on Truthbearer does. So you could use either one, and they're both very, very good. Kalimdor's probably even edges it out just a little bit. Yeah, the Boomy buff is a little bit better for Kalimdor's because it doesn't benefit from your Wrath Rune crit. Whereas I believe the holy damage on Truthbearer does benefit. But it's not like you're not just critting like crazy anyway.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Collapse.
That was a very dangerous... I think we might all die here. Oh, I lived. Teleporto.
Collapse.
Grand Crusader leggings. They are. Yeah. Same goes for traps, though. Made it back. Feral Druid got teleported again immediately. A little bit messy, but I've seen worse. Guys, that was a great strategy we did there where we all popped lip to make claws get teleported. I want to thank you all for your participation. Bro, you put me in there over Aqua, what? Yeah, but 3 is going first. Actually, I want to see if I can beat you guys with the 3rd spore. It's not cheating, it's the power of the light. You're talking about my crits on my exorcisms. You better hope you don't have any demons in you. Oh, true, yeah. I thought that's where the Wind Fury procs were stored. I willed them into existence. No, the reason they exist is because the shamans have a relevant set. So they basically just had to make a copy for paladins, and that's what we got. Yeah, shamans have their own, like, similar gear set to the leggings, shoulder, and belt. It's like shaman-only gear. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll steal the 2 spot.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Sport 2 is out, boys. There's so much spore drama going on right now. Oh my god. Yeah, I let my spore buff fall off, though. It's a nice ring.
You have no idea what horrors lie ahead. You have seen nothing. The frozen heart of Naxxramas awaits you.
No, it wipes. Okay, so no Iblis and no Widow's Remorse. We gotta hope for a THC off Kel'Thuzad here. Yep. Best time to use it really is when she goes up for the air phase, so you don't get your cheeks clapped by the ice block.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Yeah, he said this time he's coming back from the store. You already know the answer, remember, Noth? Yep, air phase time. Yeah, it's 5.
Find shelter.
Melee, don't chain cleaves like that. You don't need to stand on the tank. But it's probably just chained across like 5 people to make its way over there. It's okay, just next time make sure Lil Fangs dies so I can look better on the meter.
Watch your feet.
Yeah, I'll show my talents in just a second once Saffron dies. This is pretty much just a standard Retribution build.
Find shelter.
Okay, oh, whiff of deflection for one of the tanks.
Our preparations continue as planned.
Oh, I'm dying.
It is good that you serve me so faithfully. Soon all will serve the Lich King. And in the end, you shall be rewarded. So long as you do not falter.
Yeah, so let's see, what do we have here? Just down to Consecrate and Holy. I have my 3% hit and prot, and then everything else just dumped into Ret. Get all the important stuff, and then skip Repentance. Not a whole lot to it. Really, where the damage is coming from is just all the set bonuses that I'm stacking up. I have the 6-piece Redemption, the 2-piece from Scarlet Enclave, and then I'm running Exocommunicator on my shoulder for the stacking Exorcism bonus. Which I think, you know, unless you get good RNG, is probably always worse than Exile, but I just figured I would run it this time. Never hurts to play around with different things and see how it feels. I kind of do like running Exile a little bit better, though. I felt like I had more frequent resets.
Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Soldiers of the cold dark. Obey
Oh,
the call of Kel
here he comes. Why don't we just try doing the whole fight from that cubby next time? Okay, melee stacks. Just split up between Group 1 and Group 2. Group 2 on claws on the right, Group 1 on OGB on the left. Yeah, I'm putting a mark on myself right now. So group 1, you'll be on circle.
Scream your dying breath.
Phase 2.
Melee, go backwards. Try not to stack for those shadow fissures. Only if you have healers who don't parse. Alright, we're doing some good damage now. Finally climbing back up the meter here. Opener was a little bit rough. UB's tanking. Alright, the rogue got it back. Whew. Very nice. Oh, no THC. RIP. Is there ever any reason to run the 150% Crusader Strike shoulder rune? Yeah, there's not really a reason to run it. Your main damage is coming from sunlight. The only reason you can get away with it is because shoulder runes are just not as impactful on Shakaden. I would suggest Sovereign if you're really looking for a shoulder rune that will increase your DPS because it's great for AoE. And you can also swap on Hallowed Ground when you have it for a really powerful group heal. What dropped? We had... Let me scroll up a little bit. Here's the loot right here. Gem of the Trapped Innocence, Soul Seeker, Phylactery, Talisman of Seething, and then 3 rings. Not what we were hoping for. We'll be back in Naxx again next week. Alrighty, well, that is going to be it for the stream for now. I will be streaming again later tonight when I do Scarlet Enclave. It'll be 9 p.m. server time. And, yeah, I'll show my gear one more time before I turn the stream off. So, 6-piece Redemption, Blaze Fury Medallion, Shroud of Dominion. I have Hive Defiler wrist guards because I'm wearing the Time Worn Ring. I needed the hit from it. Claymore of Unholy Might. Inquisition 2-piece, belt and gloves. More Redemption. And then Kiss and Scrolls.